Hello everyone, how are you all doing today? Hello Rocket. Oh, you changed your name a little bit, Rocket. But how you doing? Let me see. Let me go ahead and get this game open. Yes, hopefully everybody's having a good Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like some kind of song that would be like almost like audibly similar to Hooked on a Feeling would be a good idea. But they probably knew a lot of people would be streaming this game, so they were like, let's not have any copywritten music in here. Why, of all things, did this open in full screen? Okay.
Give me a moment, I can't see anybody. I have to wait through all of these.
Photosensitivity? Epilepsy warning. Oh. Okay. Yep, I'll accept this thing. I just need to get to the to the settings. There we go. Why is it only in full screen?
I might have to do a specific code thing
to try to open it in windowed mode. I don't know if it'll work, but let me see. I need to remember what the thing to add in there is. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy that this is the last day of my day shift. Nice! Yeah, they need to make more streams of games. Yeah. Let me see. I'm hoping this is gonna work. Because I would very much prefer this to be in windowed mode. So if me putting window in the launch options works, that'll be fantastic. Nope, okay. I guess today's gonna be one of those days where it's gonna be full screen. So let me move everything. It's gonna be a little bit rougher for me to see chat this way today, but that, you know, that's just how it works. I cannot believe that this game doesn't open in a windowed mode. This game isn't stream receive because you can't change it to windowed, right? That's the one thing that they messed up on. Okay. But yeah, I can't believe that it doesn't give me the option to have it be windowed. Okay, let's see. Let's get it detected. And then squish it down because it's huge. It's humongous. There we go.
So yeah, it will be a little bit rough for me to see the chat today because it's on the other monitor, but that is okay. I can still see it. Okay.
Let me see. Let me see. I can maybe stand to turn the volume of the game up a little bit. Because the game is very, very quiet. But if that made it too loud, please feel free to let me know. So let's go in here. Before we get started, what shall we call you? You shall call me by my name, Xephoria. Man, I'm sad that the launch option thing even didn't work for making it windowed. How dare. Turn it up more? Okay. Because yeah, it is very quiet. I could probably stand to have this be at max volume. It is very quiet. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute. Or you need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Oh, eternity. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Xephoria. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh.
That was pretty grotesque.
As a decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand, all you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Yeah, the narrator is giving me sass. Let's run. I feel like that's good. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run, but the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you. Your footsteps are raced by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? Oh wait, maybe I should have echo. Let me see, this is echo, right? No, it's this one. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that sure was weird, that voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation, as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there before you. It looks like it's flying right at me, though. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground.
Oh, it's pretty. And their spirit, also very pretty.
And then you for the buff guy likers. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Oh, that pose for Spirit is actually really cute. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you, via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous line of, well, literal monsters. Sexy monsters, though. What do you do? Oh. Say nothing, do nothing. It's a volleyball. I guess I'll toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Xephoria. You are made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. I have a feeling the ocean is the entity. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit! And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. It's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. Or, I should actually read the names of who's talking. Normally into both guys, but the big guy is kind of, I'm not into the guy. Yeah, he does have a smile showing on behind his mask. That was Wraith. The sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care what the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Xephoria, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz. It will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are?
I would say average.
I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Ooh, my go-to power isn't here. I'll go with flight then. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? In school, it was math. Now that I'm out of school, my brain's slow now. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal?
What is a mustelid? I need to look that up. What is a mustelid? Mustelid. Ah, okay, it's like a little ferret almost. Oh, cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, or three-day-old colors? That's a good question. I feel like three-day-old corpse would be like a specific shade of blue, or maybe purple. I don't know. We'll go with blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Astronaut nightclub promoter? I mean, I guess freelance work is gonna be close to not working at all, but like, not really. But definitely not an astronaut or nightclub promoter. Normally I'm to more of the more feminine guys, but Wraith and Trapper do got their own charms. They do. I mean, yeah. If you get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she can spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. Damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh! I'll go with vanilla. You can add a lot of toppings to that one. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? I feel like I would have said mint chip if it was there. Three-day-old corpse would be a brownish blue. Ah, I see. Okay. So glad that I didn't pick it. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Like I said, it's not to agree with the narrator, it's just I would prefer that. Best flavor is mint chip.
So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine. I wasn't doing it out of obedience, I was doing it out of preferring it over vanilla. Anywho, but vanilla bean is really good though. I feel like it was just mentioning regular vanilla instead of vanilla bean. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers.
Oh, thank you for resubbing Lisa.
6 years of egg.
6 years of egg, yes.
How you doing today?
I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things.
I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those powers. It's better to choose just not to take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I mean... and the backstory for Wraith is so sad. And also for Huntress, but like in a different way. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hi, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yes, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I have explained this thousands of times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Oh no. You really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. I'm gonna have a Joker moment for her. Oh no. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Ooh. I immediately forgot what everybody said. Which one would be the lounge? Would this be the lounge? I'm assuming this would be the yacht, and that would be... I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to go for Huntress or the Wraith yet. Wraith and Trapper are the two I don't know the stories of. Gosh, from what I remember for the Wraith, it's kind of similar to the Grudge a little bit, but like not exactly. Just in the sense of like she was killed by her dad. I think her dad killed her mom and her, but like she had to like work a bunch of jobs. She was like overworked. I'm not 100% sure, so it would probably be better to look it up on the wiki, but it was just very sad. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's probably the yacht. So is that the lounge? That's probably the lounge. Go to the lounge. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look at over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in quite frankly another way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore, I don't know, to refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Spirit was killed by her father. Huntress was killed in a war because she killed soldiers and kidnapped little girls to try raising them. Yeah, because the soldiers killed her mom when she was like very young, and so she grew up wanting a daughter, but like, you know, she didn't know that like only she is able to like survive in her way. So she's like, oh, if I was able to survive like with very little stuff, like, you know, why do these girls that I keep saving keep dying? We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off into various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. At the least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off of this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off of this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be?
I still said the lounge.
The way Huntress was written as a victim of a fairy tale. Yeah. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, then that didn't work. I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick! Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you a drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having? I don't know what a daiquiri is, but it's the only thing that's non-alcoholic here. They got 5 generators and you have to repair all of them to open a gate or find the floor hatch, right? Well, okay, so first we have to have Dwight and Claudette die off, so that way I'm the last survivor, because I'm assuming it's just me and those two. And then the hatch will spawn somewhere, and I just have to find it first. I didn't come here to party. I'm just trying to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know, how about a daiquiri? I know how to make that, but skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers at your choice of words. Sure you will, kid. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything? Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from a man wearing a doll's face as a mask. Not a doll's face, jerk. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lower point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet, the topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into our own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Xephoria, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because it is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So, what's your favorite? This game is going to go full Cooking Companions, isn't it? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Dracula, Frankenstein, Jekyll and Hyde, or no? I've never read any of them. But might go for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'd always felt like I had this other person living inside me. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship that I can't read. Not because I'm dumb. I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. The same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn it with dried blood. Until we met again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out towards the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. Just to be fitting, I want to bring... Oh. You could probably just bring the whole series. I don't remember what the actual book is called, but I see it all the time in in Barnes & Noble. There's like a really cool looking hardback cover of it. I want to say it's the Necronomicon, but I think that is a book that's in the stories. But like, it's really cool. It's like a hardback cover book, and it has like tentacles on the like front of it. It's really cool looking, and it's just like, I want to get it, but at the same time it's like, that's thick and I'm never gonna read it. It's just gonna be for aesthetics. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with the little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we can play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandoned them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Pardon me. Enough about all these stories that belong to someone else. I think it's about time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask-covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let us all get in the circle and spin this bad boy. Hi, Trickster. Great idea. Trickster! Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. Who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, Hack! I don't know, what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay, I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. Xephoria, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, it's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I think we're ready. Not true, Jekyll and Hyde. Mr. Hyde was a different face for Dr. Jekyll, same personality and memories. Mr. Hyde was an excuse for Jekyll to get through his deepest desires. Ah! Yeah, with all of those, it's just like I've just seen media reference them all, but it's just like, Dracula's okay. Frankenstein's okay, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I think I mostly know Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde through a song from Arthur. Mr. Hyde, Jekyll. Anyway, I need to listen to the musical. I know there's a musical for it, and it seems pretty neat. Ready. Anyway, away we go. Spin the bottle and see who we're gonna smooch. Oh gosh. Why are Huntress and Spirit on opposite ends? No! I was so close to getting Huntress. You got Wraith. You two were meant to be. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get it to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Now get your spin on. Okay, cool. Nope. Got Trapper. Right in the center. Oh my gosh. Okay. No! I don't want to kiss Trapper, please! Okay, we got 100. No! Of all the characters. No! Trapper is your true match. I don't want him! Ooh! No, I don't want to kiss the Trapper. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange island surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. I really didn't want to kiss you, Trapper, please. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips with this in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Okay, let's have him not. Trapper, we Save it, it's not happening. Thank you. Don't cry, I know. To get this close to a living god, then feel the sting of his rejection, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might. Later. I would prefer not to earn it. Thank you. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give, or to withhold. You really dodged a bullet. This means you have a chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in, if I wanted to. And I do, but I still won't. I don't want you to, so it's cool with me. I'm a Chad and you're not, right? Tell anyone I told you this and you die, they die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might just be. Another time. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner's being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. Dwight's just like, please end me. Please, I've been on this island for a year. Please, I just want to go home. And if home has to be death, then so be it. Frankenstein and Jekyll and Hyde are the two most commonly misunderstood. By the way, Frankenstein's monster was handsome in the original story, but his eyes were disgusting and led many to treat him like a monster. Oh, I didn't know that it was his eyes that threw people off. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting, what, capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting, some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific! Seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster, who is here. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around a crowd of killers, and my whole shtick my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Xephoria. Real good. And he literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think that this was an error, but it's not, it's completely intentional. I just want to point out, you can see Trickster's feet here. Is he the smallest of the group? Is he shorter than Wraith? Trapper is playing a cool age as his monster is you. Call the ankles. Let that be a lesson to you. Every area you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Oh, I can't sit next to Huntress? Sad. Or maybe. I don't know. I'm tired, so if anything that I said don't make sense, I apologize. Don't laugh, he's a short king. Don't tell Peach that we're laughing at Trickster. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, considering that's what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, Xephoria, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely on the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing that you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, cause I am with my broad axe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear they're all... it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous biceps swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop. Please. I hate when we fight. Or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. At the skull of Azaraz. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Xephoria, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tinnitus. Tinnitus? Oh well, the word's gone now. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold, or he hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates on a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it is hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Ready to play, or would you like to explain?
We'll do it.
Ready. Anyway, away we go. Slice. Perfect. 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 Oh, heck. Not bad. I was one move away from just entirely perfect. I'm gonna tell Peach after stream if I don't forget to don't do anything you remind me. Okay. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean...
Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Xephoria. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I want to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. So the head they say earlier was... Oh, maybe. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. Why is... Spirit just explained why she's not eating. Why is she judging me for not eating? I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Man, look at that seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Xephoria. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. I'm sorry. I upset both of them. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you were and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing there in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear... You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you'd need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean.
Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least, a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
Vague? Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
I should probably save. Let me see. Oh, does it autosave?
I think it autosaves. I think. Yeah, it just autosaved. Okay. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how can anyone believe anything else? Look into the darkness of night and ponder a question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness?
Yeah, she's sweet.
I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone, but lately I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic she's clearly so passionate about. A friend? Perhaps something more. I don't know what this island has planned for me. A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, back when I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. That was so dumb. I was so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. Now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted by my true purpose, my destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid.
I'm a dragon.
Anyway, you're not stupid, so that sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then, you know, chop chop, and now that dragon is pretty much a run-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger?
But I am a dragon.
No dragon, just a lot of fire, nothing but darkness.
I mean, the dragon is my outside. But my inside's rice. I'll go with this one, though.
Hatred may keep you warm now, but it'll leave you cold in the grave. It will. No dragon, just fire. A raging inferno, in fact. Begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon? I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. You're no dragon. How dare you? How dare you? I am. Throwing insults at me. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of the proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole nother level. Are you insulting me, spirit? Are you insulting me?
Your dragons don't even have wings.
Wait, I'm thinking of a different kind of dragon.
But I'm pretty sure your dragons are just lindworms.
Looks like there is no there was only room for one dragon side spirit after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. I guess we have to go for Huntress now, because Spirit won another shot. I'm gonna stop. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hands, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after another campfire time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go!
A dragon, no? No.
Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly made an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Pardon me. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex the authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you. I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two, I know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. If I renounce my name, who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. actually changed. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Xephoria, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's the name. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Mr. White and Claudette have a lot of guts for being at the mercy of 4 supernatural.
Mr. White! It was Dwight!
Oh, you're probably using text-to-speech though, so... I choose you, Spirit! Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled the guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting, and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell the story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. No, I made a Breaking Bad reference. The Walter White. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Is Dwight offering me popcorn now that he's named Nobody? Or do I not have popcorn? I want popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. I really wish that the background looped better. But yeah, no. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned. His voice was trembling. By now it was if every detective in the city was there. I feel like they missed the word "as," and that's why I got caught up there. Looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, nor only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled onto the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it had never before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," insisted Detective Hota. "You're not alone. I'm here.
Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence as the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips to the narrow slit of this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice. He backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled the officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking the silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a cacophony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled. The side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hota gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll almost, pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in the mere moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say that you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky. Anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp, so please. I said do something. Ooh. See nothing or hug her, and then stand up and try to do one of those soap claps. I'm a hugger. I guess this is your own box, probably. It's going to be revealed that we've been sliced into pieces this whole time. You stand and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. I am now realizing that this might not have been the best idea considering that there's pieces of glass sticking out of her. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all about 7 seconds before Trickster shows up, and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely, mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch of this island, the only lobster in this ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves, and you're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues. But you aren't going to give any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around. I can feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted by that little piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me.
Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little task.
Oh right, I'm supposed to leave the island. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump you from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it is not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not in any other olically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so is the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. The narrator is the entity in the water is an observer. Or an observer. I'm gonna assume an observer. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or, well, maybe it has coagulated now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Did you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Sure. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you? If you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about it if I believe your answer to the spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I don't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in the cloud of magical mist might be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no child. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb all out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over the campfire. The heat is comforting in this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the commodities. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type to that you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep.
Okay.
Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it.
Alright, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person.
Would listen more change the station? Yes.
It's
Okay.
even the people who play by themselves and never talk to.
Ooh. I really wish the sound in this game was a little bit louder. Okay. 100.
Nice.
Let's go for this one. Ooh.
Nice. Nice, nice.
And this one. Ooh. Okay, so this is a station for a spirit, I think.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
I don't know.
Who is he? Who is Steve Jobs? Hello, Moki. How you doing? We're playing Hooked on You. I'm just going through all the radio stations.
I think 88 was what we landed on. Ooh. Ooh, that's very... Oh, can't say. Okay. Okay, well we're only dating Spirit, but understandable if you don't want spoilers. I need to play this for myself.
It's okay. It's okay.
Let's see. If you're just dating Spirit, I can stick around.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Maybe a little tiny bit, yeah.
There's not much on this station. Better it's just very, very quiet. Okay. Well,
Let's talk about our
Whoops.
community. For us,
Ended up on
it means,
96 again.
Two major things.
Ooh. I really wish it was like a little louder.
okay. Well, we'll stick to 88. Oh. I can just turn it off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
Going for Spirit.
Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores.
Really?
What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around.
That's a cute comb.
Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you can hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. If you lose it, well... You'll get revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. A dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even an amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to.
What? You can't tell me what to do. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Please do not draw me, Trapper. I know I landed on you on Spin the Bottle, but please, stop. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with a spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. I don't want to smooch you. We didn't even smooch on Spin the Bottle, please. I trust literally everything the Trapper said. Right? Take Moki. You can smooch Moki. I don't want to smooch you. Can take him in the fight. Were you drawing me? I know. This is definitely the one for you, Moki. But not for me. You can have him. He do got the big honkers. The big milkers. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You weren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some sleep. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Look, I wouldn't have seen this if I didn't stick around. Right?
Hello, Frozy. How you doing?
Yeah, Moki is definitely smitten with Trapper. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. This is one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today really went well. There were some of the first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. Oh, what do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash my entrails off her entrails off my Seraphan. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and Trapper, Ugh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I ate a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fine as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Okay, there's a lot going on in the chat. Let me scroll up. Let me see. I've been spinning with Trapper since before this game came out. A big strong man caught me in his trap. He's gonna catch me, oh no! You know, Wraith is considered the cutest character in Japan. That makes sense. She is pretty cute. I mean, Trapper's parental figure, I can fix it. Yeah, I believe you can fix it. No, Wraith, not Spirit. Oh yeah. For some reason, my brain just keeps like swapping between the two. But yeah, I believe that. There's this one artist on Pixiv that I found that does a lot of art, and I believe they like draw. I think they draw chibis for like any of the comics that represent like a baby killer, like someone being that killer the first time. But like they draw him very cute. I will say. He's a big tall guy because he's got little tiny dot eyes, yeah. And did not know what you meant by baby killer. No, like someone who's playing the killer as the first time. You usually refer to him as like a baby killer because they're baby, not they're actually killing babies. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key to knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today is a disaster. Or was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much more better for me when they're screaming. Here's that emo for you. I'm not really sure how I feel about Xephoria. On one hand, everyone I'd ever care for has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Xephoria if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I couldn't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. But I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. That is a good emote for you. Oh, that emote's cute, monkey. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. He's just like, hey, don't forget you can date me too, but only in the secret ending. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good at a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place that you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps out with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did it possibly omniscient? I am the ocean. Possibly unreliable narrator. Physically just knock that coffee out of your hand.
That is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition. I keep saying big words. For I am the ocean, I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing those elaborate vacations, is not easy to do. Yeah, this is Sucker for Love all over again. Yeah, it has like a very similar comedy to it. Sometimes I still want more content from the people who made Sucker for Love, like a sequel or like just something in the same vein. I loved it. Sometimes there's some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overcritical of them. Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Xephoria. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on this island? I've been having a lovely time. It's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious of the no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there is no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Xephoria isn't suspicious because they figured out that what they're actually doing here? Zero chance. They're just clicking. Even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Xephoria. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Xephoria. Did you hear us? We're all having fun! We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this agreement? No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Xephoria, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Oh no! Perfect. Delightful.
Excellent.
Yes. Hey, Xephoria, it's totally cool if you have a constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I fear from your belly, that can only mean one thing.
Breakfast.
I like how it's just subtly like, please leave a positive review. Please review this game in a positive light. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies. Pancakes and bacon. Why did you word it like that? Why did you word it like that? So much for maintaining those beach bonds. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you can make me any angry today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, has anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh well, that certainly must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Oh, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Xephoria to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? I bit my tongue a little bit. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. A sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. You drink this ice-cold boba. Boba! Boba sounds really good. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. God, I almost name dropped. Got boba from that place near College Junior. Yeah, I like getting. I always like getting snacks from there too. Like we go in there to get boba, and then it's just like,
ooh, what do they have for like the snacks? What kind of chips do they got?
I think I also got mochi the last time I went there. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. I always want their spicy chips, but they haven't restocked. Oh no. Yeah, the first time I went in there, they had the honey butter chips that were brought up in Mystic Messenger, and I was like, oh. And then they've never had it since, and I liked them, and like the Asian market doesn't have the chips, and so it's just like, what? I'm not gonna order these from Amazon. Why does nobody have the chips anymore? Yeah, some of the staff were Korea booze. Yeah. Yeah, they always have K-pop in there. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea that these two even do, whatever it is that they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know that you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at the super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Now what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be in there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know I did all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Xephoria. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. It was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! We're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you.
Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move?
And aside from that disturbing thought, all that is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky-tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. You're not just his best friend. And we're not just best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a lot of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one who seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you anyway. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like those other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them, and I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother, and me! Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary, and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something, though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off to your goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know your secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. You can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin. Wink, wink. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink, wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be?
We're going for Spirit. I'm sorry, Huntress, but we'll get you next time.
I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course you've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that a connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me. And if you try any of that macho trapper stuff, yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all, it's the absence of color. It's a void, like a black hole. A place that swallows light, a dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type of spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you to just be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the both of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? I feel like she's probably just giving it to us. Maybe? I don't know. She's either giving it to us because it's like, well, you're alive, so you're gonna need it. Or she's actually, I don't think she's, I'm just gonna say thanks. It auto-saves. So if it's the wrong option, I could just go back and then speed by. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching difficult spots? You see a hand floating around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. She likes it if you want to maintain being pale. Comment on her floating hand ability, ask about the shards of glass sticking out from her. I'm curious. I'll save here. Or not. I can't save when it's asking me a question. Does she like when you talk about her past? I don't know. Because I feel like I probably shouldn't ask about the glass. But like, I don't know. I'm doing it. The fact that your hand just floats around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you'd think you wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do.
I'm jealous.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should... No, I Why did we say to lighten up? No! We could have just left it at the one sentence. No! You know what? I've got just the cure for jealousy. That should cure you in no time at all. I will show you exactly what it feels like to be me. She takes out her katana and slices you to pieces. Oops. Anyway, is this like the speed through button? Is there a speed through button? Nope. And shaking my head, they didn't even make a skip button. So I just have to smash space. Okay. So it was good up to a point, so I'll say nothing this time. You look and wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, your head turns around and her head turns around and notices you staring at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now, if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. You did say I'm jealous that you got caught apart by someone you loved and trusted. I mean, true. But I don't know. I feel like we really messed up on the part of, like, you should lighten up. It's like your father that you cared for a whole bunch cut you into pieces. You know, you should lighten up. You got cool powers out of it. It's fine. Stop being so anky about it. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. Why don't you try smiling? You'd be a lot prettier if you smiled. Right, I did the equivalent of that. So no wonder I got sliced. I was just like, oh yeah. I would like to reach a top shelf. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Xephoria. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted in these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Game, please don't do a close-up of her toes. Okay, that's better. Perfect. Not bad. Heck, not bad. Perfect. Not bad. Well, I suppose the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above its moment before Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and bursts out a burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Hello! From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But those time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath this island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basics anyhow. If you come with me, You can get cut! Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, you never really shuts up. Oh, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, Deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek of that bathing suit underneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she puts a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you're doing. It doesn't seem like they're worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap. Sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice days that I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. Some plot stuff, so I guess I should probably hop out, maybe. I don't know if it's going to be in different routes or if it's just in this route, but
Maybe safe than sorry.
I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision, it's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What will you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Can't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor! If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking, and we all know what cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia? I don't know if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. I'm gonna also save first. There we go. And I choose... because he could help me off of this island, but he could be tricking me.
Spirit.
When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories.
I wish that would do for me.
No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathed a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected to her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps out up to the tree, a cold breeze. Oh, that's pretty! Pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, they're like all good omens, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do you mean, to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Xephoria? Powered, frustrated, unsure. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows if Spirit herself even has an answer in mind? However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms wilting at your feet. This chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Ooh.
Still unsure.
With cherry blossoms floating down between you and Spirit, you look at her and... Desperate to be closer to her, you grasp for the right words to say that will capture your feelings and her heart, but they don't come. I don't know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing that's easy to explain, at least. Spirit looks into your eyes, but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up, like petals of this cherry tree, floating through the air, swirling out of my control. As I look at them, I have no interest in answers. It's enough to simply observe. It's enough to not know. It's enough to be here right now with you. Spirit smiles. She looks at a petal in the air, and you watch as her eyes track it. The gusty sea air sending it in a spiraled journey away from you both. Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of the samurai warriors. Those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice, to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if we were installed, it was installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. And this has nothing to do with being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. While it's hot. It's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it all written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just from the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I am as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, because you because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. What do you mean, least loved? I know I don't like him, but Moki definitely likes him. Sorry, I'm doing a little stretch for free. If I'm dining solo, then I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Oh my god. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
Gush about a date. I went on a date with Spirit, and she was cute, and she was floating, and I saw her bikini. It was very cute.
I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side, and you'll all get to see it if you were a bit nicer to her. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing, not fit into this killer club. Seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. I'm sorry, I will reload. Oh no. Okay. It's very interesting that it will, like, do the autosave, like, wherever you saved last. No! Like, it seems kind of inconvenient that it does that, but...
Do I still have liquid in this? I do. Okay.
Be coy. It wasn't really a date. More like 2 people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit! Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants?
Ignore.
Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice? Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it, the fire. I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are you allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking... Pardon me, why don't you tell a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoot lasers. Can you imagine you're being chased by him and it's just pew? Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend that it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Xephoria was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I mean, sure, we can tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery, also I am here. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell?
Ooh. Romance.
I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite, it's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting and she'd been dragged there by some friends.
I have amnesia.
They couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. It's soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? That's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot of love from them. About love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark with a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on his headphones to drown you out. Okay, that's not a very good story. I didn't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would like to hear a story from tonight? Oh, you look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
This one, of course.
I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you got out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it, haha. It's called The Bride, or technically I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before setting on the perfect one. They chose lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. Ooh, I want to look at what lilikoi looks like real quick. Lilikoi.
Let's see, what does it look like?
Oh, it's like a fruit. Interesting. That is a very, very interesting fruit. I don't think I've ever had this fruit. But I'm assuming it tasted fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he definitely is not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create a unique floral arrangement from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they would be at the height of their refreshment and beauty. Enamored by the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that they could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of the big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her... The fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, or fiancé, crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree oak, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least, not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you were loved for who you are, out there alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of an episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Xephoria, If you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, we have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you just say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at the end of end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in! What do we say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of burns, enough talks about burns, things are gonna get lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran away as far from this place as we could? Just you and me? On these spindly legs, you'd better tire out. You'd probably tire out before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Xephoria is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking some locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? What? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you, for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, some special projects we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that was taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subservient expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt like cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles of assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me, unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that, like, because it was just fell out of a hole of your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison to the body and mind and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing? Yes. And then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows that this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how tie a cherry knot in the stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Welp, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. Of whom you will have your bloody revenge. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Xephoria? Do you drink?
No.
I've got the impression that tonight will be a night that I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop onto the spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly showed stains. No takesy backsies. So, lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? You asked me if I'm drinking alcohol. I say no. And none of these are virgin drinks. We got fancy beer. We got a zombie, which I don't know what that is. A Bloody Mary, which I know is like tomato juice or something. I don't know what that is. I just know it's an alcohol. And I don't know what a dark and stormy is. Are any of these non-alcoholic? Okay. Zombie drink. What is that? It's a rum cocktail. Okay. It's fruity, but it's probably... Let's see, what is a dark and stormy? I guess I'll go with the one that has fruit in it. I guess. I feel like that would be the easiest one to have as a non-alcoholic thing. Zombie sounds pretty fun, right? Is that some kind of sick joke? No, I don't, because it has fruit! It could be like a little liquidy smoothie. I'm sorry. Oh, no, sorry. You didn't think I meant you, did I? I would never. It's not an undead insult. It's some kind of kooky retro cocktail. It has a bunch of ingredients and a signature look. I thought we could make one. And the best part, they're served out in an empty skull. You see Claudette's eyes go wide as she makes cut-it-out dummy hand symbols to Dwight. An empty skull-shaped glass, not a literal skull. We don't have any of those on hand to pour drinks in. And even if we did, yuck, am I right? Okay, you've got my attention. So what's in one of these? You do actually know, right? And you promise it's a good drink? It's definitely not a joke about my semi-undead state? Yes, of course I know. I pulled it up on Google. Don't worry, we got plenty of ingredients at our disposal. Why don't you show us? You're gonna do it live? She's gonna be so impressed by your mixology knowledge. You got this. We're going non-alcoholic, so first we'll start with a substitute for the, Google, help me out here. Yeah. Substitute for the rum. Got rum abstract. It can be mixed with a little apple juice. Then we'll toss in some... what? Lime juice is in there. Not too sour, not too sweet. A tropical vibe courtesy of some, what? I don't know. What? That's not on any of those. What is falernum? What is falernum? Falernum. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Google says that it's a tropical drink syrup thing that can either be alcoholic or non-alcoholic, so I guess falernum. more of a horchata girl, but falernum is the more tropical recipes. What? 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 Don't tell me horchata is a similar thing to eggnog, to where like alcoholics know it more for alcoholism. Is it? Because I know horchata from like, you know, Mexican restaurants or like a 7-Eleven. But it's like sweet taste. Do people really alcoholize that thing? I'm so confused. I don't know anything about this. The refreshing sweetness of looking to Google vanilla ice cream. I would assume pineapple juice. Okay. I was looking at other things and it was mostly mentioning like passion fruit, but there is one that says pineapple juice, so it should be good. It's hard to find a finer juice than pineapple, and for a blood red tint, a splash of literal blood, maybe? Grenadine, maybe grenadine? Grenadine. What is that? I assume that's what it wants. I'm assuming. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that one. You toss in the final ingredient, plus a few drops of some other random bottles for no reason beyond the fact that they look cool. Mix it all up in a shaker, just like in that movie you never saw because we can't mention another single intellectual property that we don't have proper license for. I must say, it's delicious. I don't really care for these complicated drinks, but I appreciate all the energy you put into making it. Look at you! I didn't know you had it in you. It was nothing. Now can I get some ginger ale? I want ginger ale. Can I have some? Don't take it too personally. I plan on drinking the rest after you two leave. Before you get a chance to try your own creation, the sound of thunder from an approaching storm echoes from over the ocean. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. She looks so cute! Okay, now I'm... Oh man, I should have done that in incognito. I'm gonna get targeted ads. Remove this from history. There you go, okay. Okay. I think, yeah. The only thing I have in here is fruit. Okay. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Xephoria chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if it... Or you think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in a polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Xephoria, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans just themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a... Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start prepping because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Xephoria privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Xephoria? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively, damn it. Dwight, you've got to watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you're spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang the spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. So go dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice that's come dawn. Have a swell night. Did those two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of the contestants who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a fun little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try?
You mean, that's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classical reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see it coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath are you eliminating? Get out of here! This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living heck out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck! But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you, which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I get, so really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Had a principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Xephoria when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their own mostly new Trickster body pillow, the next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Xephoria. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Just imagine Trapper with the Trickster body pillow. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. Well, if you excuse me, I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Xephoria? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been done enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Of course Xephoria is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to... Pardon me. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, I snuggle it. You know what I mean? What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. The whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and using these private gigs over on IP Island. Wow. I can't believe Trickster is an NFT, bro. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Xephoria. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. How it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay, rude.
Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay, never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? Not you two. It wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and just wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet, sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay. Let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy.
Sun, soft, blah, 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 blah. Let me take a little sip of what I got. There we go.
Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with it. What's that? You don't know about killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, though, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. What? I watched Survivor with my peers. Suddenly, the message is clear. You were going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? You paid him good money to have some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before you walk over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. Another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you being a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Whoops, it lagged. Something about a newcomer. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Xephoria, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection? Oh, right. I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie that I settled for these. Ooh. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. That is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Xephoria, who do you select these flowers and spend the day with you today?
Yes.
You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time we see what you're made of, Xephoria.
I'm made of blood and guts.
I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke in an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, there are these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out here digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never really even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you are getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop! Everyone off! There were other stops? Oh, no. Not on this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make the fun ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I feel like if they were a dateable option, like, you would have to date both of them. Like, you can't date one or the other, you would have to date both. You arrive at a beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Pardon me. Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hands and presses her fingers down against your skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close. Well, no one has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse, amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all! Hey y'all! Wraith here. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Xephoria, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on with the date today. Alone, again, forever. This is how it was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, then he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problem with our hair floating up into without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view! You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your... how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking on this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit, right here and now, to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is that her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh no, I can't save. Can't save on actual things. The saving system is really weird. Just playing a drum now. Go up, maybe die. Because if I save here, it'll be the autosave before the choice, and then this'll be the save before the choice, and this'll be the, like what it autosaves onto. And take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching up, but not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. The dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but... Hey, I'm not dead! Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went? Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's... it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened and it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip the light for the staircase so it's easy to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. and then becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern, the lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach to your nose. Oopsie, it looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who was really alive and who was really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself would protect you. Not sure I see logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Okay? Oh gosh. Perfect. 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 Oh heck. Not bad. Oh, not bad. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky that you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, it was just a trivial game. This is real life, and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind.
Hey, it's been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead? Or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon.
You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You get a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time, it is you and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe. I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. What do you mean breaks up with you? We were never together. Is it because I accidentally rolled him? Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping... Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit. Oh, right. Wait, what? Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Xephoria. You tuck your face into your elbow and let out a long, unconvincing snore. You might as well have announced, I'm awake and uncomfortable. I grew up surrounded by lazy miners who were constantly sleeping on the job. I know what a real snore sounds like. Get up, Xephoria. What? Who, huh? What time is it? Where am I? Trapper, is that you? You know damn well it's me. The power and beauty of my voice is unmistakable. The jig, as they say, is up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, but in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you to someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So you three a throuple now, or? Cause I gotta say, I really don't get the whole trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We are not a thing! Nobody traps the trapper, not with traps or relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyway, this tunnel has some really interesting features. If you head about 5 meters down that way, you'll find— Get out! Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into the refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. That's me. What were you good at? Well, for starters— Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. For revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewen on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who knows about revenge as well as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And when you came along, Xephoria, you showed me that it's okay to be lost, and to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession about revenge and mind-blowing on the ground of a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. What? What? Are you implying us, or are you implying you and Trapper? I'm very concerned. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his butt. But because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-heck dating soap parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought that there was an audience for this? But when we spent some time together, I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Xephoria, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. By passing Trapper's Test TM, coming to BHVR TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. I'm gonna save here. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. I believe it's Finn? I think? Let me double check. Because I know Trapper called her Rin, but I don't know if that's real? Rin Yamaoka. Yeah. Do these other names give anything? Nope, okay. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit?
A dragon.
Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl, before she was hellbent on revenge? A restaurant? I know. To think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with a help like that. He'd be so disappointed with me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Did she say that it was her favorite color? Because she did say that it was the absence of color. Okay. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Xephoria. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Ooh. It kind of can be all of these, I think. Having unfinished business, regretting parts of your life, not being seen for who you are? When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me that there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this. A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared about it in the first place. It was just hoping that you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, 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 Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, and the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually liked you. Or actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Xephoria. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on one moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that it was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be here with Spirit. What makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I mean tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a loud, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what this lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. Go wax your ears, friend. Or got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not interrupt. Too late, the black light flares. In the darkness you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy heck? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh, hi. Around your elders. Grandpa? Oh no, she was about to boink me right here. My little Rin. There's such a woman now, they grow up so fast. What? Xephoria, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa, technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa, but that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl, and I expect you to all say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off with my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered with spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you was doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that we were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and give in or withhold your approval? 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir? Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear of my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Chapter in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want to, measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a minute, maybe you do resemble the Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with a first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the light at you mercilessly, or menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Wait, I think I might have missed a great in one of those. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what they needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day? For such an imposing presence, he sure gives off some serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. We didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasants. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade for any activity that didn't befit a Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh, wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in! Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach, together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Xephoria has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love and in their own way. Faced down death more than once. Put up with their fair share of nonsense. nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I have only been hanging around as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Oh, whoops, that was Oni. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper of the Omaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our... We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka line name. The luster of violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms with the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Xephoria ever treats me poorly, you have my word on my family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear. Your father's stuff? Don't forget it. And maybe stop focusing so specifically and observingly on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. So do yourself a favor now. Just my 2 cents. Well, Rin, I will see you again. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and attended to? Yes? Sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, lust for blood, that's no way to live, and yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the dragon tamer, babe. Oh my gosh. You haven't won this game yet, please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh! Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you can help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was... well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady, oh gosh, no! Close. Close. Yes. Almost. Yes. Why did the spirit have to be a foot thing? God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my feet and in between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, the spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like, to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from.
That was a little spicy.
You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Xephoria, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Xephoria, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here? Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Strongly. You know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Xephoria privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I don't know what I was about to say. I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. She seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Xephoria yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is as good as mine. Really, this girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Xephoria. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my jam. I can stay, right? Especially you out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of the Cleaver Boy spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit. Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if I... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably be enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So, yeah, see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I used the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Xephoria. What the heck? I spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night. See you around.
Oh, hi, Sinbad.
Yeah, we ended up with Spirit, and then she, friend-zoned us. Jeez, I'm sorry, what a bummer. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Oh, this is cute!
And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves. First and foremost, whilst trapped in the never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. But you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Xephoria. See you later, and again, and again, and again. Forever.
Oh, look out! First ending!
But yeah, it was seeming really good, and it's just like, well, you're not completely driven by revenge, so I don't think this is gonna work out. And it's like, oh, I see. Okay. We will... Can I not skip the credits? Okay, I can.
Okay, so...
There's really not a... There's really not a speed through button anyway. Was that your fault, or do you think that's how it's supposed to go? I think that was supposed to I think that's how it was supposed to go.
But anyway, it is a good in-between break. It is a good time for a break.
And then we will come back to this and go for Huntress this time. And hopefully actually land on some of them one that we want to smooch on the spin the bottle.
So now is a good time to get up and stretch, get a snack, get some hydration, do what you need to do, and we will be back in 10 minutes. And we are going to be playing Higurashi. We're going to be going through the tips of the last chapter before going on to the new one, where we are going to we're just going to beat up Sadako. Take her lunch money. Anyways, I love you guys. Bye!
This coach guy was the kind of person who said crazy things out of nowhere. According to Mion, I took everything he said seriously. I physically wouldn't be able to take it. If I was able to ignore that part of him, he seemed like he would really be a funny guy. Yeah, that's what we needed. You're coming with us. You're coming with us, Yuri. Get on the ground. Rika-chan and I gave her a pat on the head.
Why are you petting me? We're petting you because you're a good girl, Satoko.
Satoko was lost in confusion, but she seemed to understand that she was being made fun of. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get, Satoko. Ooh. Wait, ceiling fan?
It's a ceiling fan.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moves the air immediately around it, whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Then a quick stretch, like the second. Okay. Oh no!
I'm stretching.
I look so disappointed. What you want?
I know, but like, I don't know. I'm spitballing here. You gotta do that.
I know I started it technically. Maybe while no one was around, the desks creep about on their own accord, licking the floors clean of dirt. What are you talking about? If I suddenly stepped into a place like that, would the desks, in their surprise, fly at me, crush my bones, and eat me alive? What are you talking about, Keiichi? Keiichi be living in Wonderland. That's ridiculous. I felt regret at wasting valuable thinking time on stupid delusions. The students' lockers were lined up in the back of the classroom. The one I was looking for wasn't my own. It was a forbidden locker. The anime does Keiichi justice for sure. Right, the anime is just like, you know, he's just a kid. He's not crazy. This one is just like... The visual novel is just like, if I go into this classroom, the desks are going to be licking the dirt off the floor.
Get a load of this!
No, no, no. Okay. Okay.
No! Get a load of this!
Okay. Okay. What?
Where did the pearl come from?
We'll do Ursa Major, I suppose, first.
It got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation, Ursa Major to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child looks bad. Deadbeat, yes? You would know.
Satoko would definitely get attacked by a crowd of weirdo bullies and abused to death. I don't want that.
Oh, she cries again. Stuff on the roof? Why am I zooming out? Why am I zooming out? Am I dying? Why would I didn't even get rainbow sucked up? What happened? I've never seen it do that. Anyway, this is 1 meter and 38 centimeters.
Get in.
Get in, loser, we're going shopping. We're a big shot now.
Kirby. Fire!
It'll be. Let's see, I have a sad one up here somewhere, right? I think. There we go. We'll do a little sad image because I am broken and story is happening. Please, Twitch. Please, Twitch, please. Please, Twitch VTube Studio is closed.
Then I could tell how hard you worked.
Rena, don't feel like you need to compliment me. Sorry, I wanted to duet. No, oh no, oh no! I'm like conjoined. I'm that one Junji Ito character. I don't know what her name is. Okay, I see the issue now. You didn't see that. But try throw again. I saw what the issue was. Face reveal? No, there was not a face. Ah! Huh? What's this place? The inside of a—
I'll sound the alarm.
Do 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 do.
Get back here, elephant. Which buildings? Yes! Yes! No. Give us back the buildings. Chaos.
The Loch Ness Monster showed up. Hello! Hello!
I can imagine the answer to this one.
Where'd you get the milk? From the goats?
Oh, yeah, that would have been easier. Hey, it brought us closer, Fran.
What? What? You milked the bird! Birds don't milk!
You used eggs you found here? Old eggs?
No! Gross. I found some fresh ones. And you know, if you use enough syrup, you can't tell chicken from snake. Eggs is eggs.
You have a perfectly good bird! Why did you get milk from the bird and eggs from a snake?
pancakes?
You can have any that fall on the floor.
Thanks. Where'd you learn how to make pancakes?
Present.
What are these chows? Do I eat them? What is this melody? Initiating self-destruct mode.
Here, slide down a little bit. No! We're gonna be stuck.
I'm going.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Everyone's almost there. I panicked. It's so bad. Okay. This is for real.
There we go. Yeah.
Another tracking device.
Yes, another tracking device just for you, sir. Give me your milk. Give me the milk.
Jump. Okay. Why did you do that? Why? Okay, that was not me. That was the controls. These controls are not cooperating. So, we're gonna wait till I slide down a little bit, then we'll hit shift and go that way. Okay.
And we are back. I apologize in advance. I'm gonna be munching on stuff. I was getting a little hungry, so I heated up some leftovers. But you know.
Oh gosh. Wait. What is it asking me for? Oh, I guess for a place to have it, what's the word? Autosave.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure. Yep, everything should be good.
And I'm gonna have my cursor up there and just kind of speed through because this game doesn't have an auto function. Ow. Perfect spot for me to have a little munch. I'll close my eyes this time. You close your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now the disgusting corpse face is smiling at you? Oh gosh, I need to cough.
Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island. I promise you will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. You wouldn't want anyone else.
Well, that sure was weird, that voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember. Okay, I remember that being the same. Because, yeah, I wish this was. Oh, it was. Okay.
Hello, Huntress. We're going for you now.
I'll probably be going for Wraith tomorrow. Cause I have it on my schedule to play this game again tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see. What did Huntress like? I think she liked it being tossed back. I don't remember. I was about to take a big ol' bite of food. Yeah, I'll toss it back. Bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to held in these strong arms. Okay, so we got this bit. Seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. And then you eat curry on the beach. Oh. I'm average. Can fly. Math. Cat. Red. Not at all. Vanilla. Mint chip. Okay. I think the first thing... Oh gosh. Huntress is the one that still wants to play volleyball, right? If you're done playing, let's do something else instead. Yacht. Okay. I'm just skimming through. Okay. So yeah. So continue with the volleyball game. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I am sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on, just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. I wonder if the skip button skips unseen things. I think they're just here to... Wait, maybe it's different. None of the others survived. I'm not sure. But we'll skip through this because I think it's about the same. And then volleyball. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else here and else into athletics on this island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring and Trapper's so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim, believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous, but you don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them if you're into that kind of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything.
Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh.
Okay, I think,
Huntress.
Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you.
You've got your eye on me?
I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you could barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt, correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers usually don't have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing, it's totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel, Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You can get snuffed out at any time of the day. Carpe diem. Carpe aem. Carpe nauem. Go ahead, chat one of them up. So which killer has caught your eye? You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing is her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? That was me asking that, not Huntress. Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from behind her mask. It's cute on cute if you ask me. Sometimes you just gotta look past those bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise, in a way. They're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you, through a bush as fast as they can, being propelled by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom it's going to be your problem, surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand, you're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. How's your style? Let me see, let me take a little bite of food. Go with imagination. What I lack in fitness, I make up for in imagination. I like to make up for little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. The pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner. We look into each other's eyes and then back at the wolves together and we all howl. Howoo! It sure sounds exciting. Makes me think of that one audio that's like, you, me, a date, sewers, bare fists, bare naked. I don't know how that quote goes. Let's see, my blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave attention, or action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Xephoria. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially if you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me.
Minigames consist of 2 parts. So does my leftovers of curry. The parts are curry and then the rice. Oh no. Show them what you got.
Perfect. Oh no. Not bad. Perfect. Oh heck. You missed completely.
I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. Could have done better, but who's keeping score?
For the record, I am. You got 7 points. Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Okay. So this one seems to be familiar. I really hope that it doesn't skip things that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, we've seen that one. Okay. So yeah, I feel like this part is like it was too early to have it be inspired by a specific thing. Wait. I don't remember if we did this one last time or not. I might have skipped new content. Oh heck. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said, which studies are done. Okay, so... I didn't accidentally make a selection. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, this part's the same.
Hello, Psych. How you doing? We're doing the second run through, so I'm kind of skipping through stuff and eating a little leftover. But hopefully you have fun lurking.
Look at that seagull. We'll do the same one as we did last time. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not really as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms. Not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? I'm the first person to ask me that. Yes, I did.
You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store. Be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. That's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? Pardon me. She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good.
You know what? Sure.
When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question.
Have you ever been in a relationship before?
Dang, you really going there? You do not play around, Xephoria. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Xephoria. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Ooh, that is a good question. Kind of depends on how the dialogue rolls, honestly. Because I feel like it would be kind of cute to be like, oh no, Huntress, you do it like this, baby. But like, Knowing my luck, the dialogue is gonna be like, "No, you absolute buffoon, you fool! Have you never seen a hair clip, you nerd?" Okay, I'm gonna cross my fingers that it's okay.
You silly goose.
You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the beret off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Home. Hello, Dwight and Claudette. I'm eating. I made a mistake, having a meal. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving up into the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for a couple of cute points. Okay, so this dialogue's the same. Strictly swatted in after camp story time. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was all the same. And then this should, in theory, be all the same until I make the decision. Oh. I think so. Okay. Now to hear Huntress's story. I choose you, Huntress! Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dares step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated softly from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half human and half woman and half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare didn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within the days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you'd ever heard fills the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to the stinging moment. I'll join with the singing. He'll snatch you up between his teeth, if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep, beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayu Bayu Shksha, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you can hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. Okay. So this is the same bit. Oh! Oh no! It does skip unread dialogue. Oh no! Heck. Okay, this is the... Heck. Okay,
Give me a moment.
I didn't think it would...
I'm sad that they didn't make that an option.
Okay. So... Okay. Huntress approaches you.
Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell it. Let's rinse off all the campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we?
Dipping in the hot tubs with the huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. Not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
Repeatedly forgets the little talk. I wonder if... I feel like the trickster may or may not have something to do with something? I don't know. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump into the ocean from the pool, that part was the same.
Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half-woman, half-beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her.
Yeah, I got that. But, you know, you have to be like, no way! How cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair.
Tell the truth. What did you think about my tale? I do have the markings of a best-selling author, such as a comedic...
Do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It was a really well-made, or well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest. I mean, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out her tired storytelling. That's mean. I'm gonna chuckle awkwardly. Chuckled awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steaming company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? I hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting.
But after a day like today, when I'm pretty tuckered out, will I see you tomorrow, Xephoria?
Only if I see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you'd think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell.
Good night, my little snack.
Oh, oh no. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting in this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress' story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, and attempt to save them that led them to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation? I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Must apologize for the accommodations. We aren't prepared for another guest, so we're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. You hand over a pillow and a blanket. Music. Okay. We're ready. Okay, I'll just land it like here. Because I have no idea what station Huntress would like. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. Plays the bongos. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
Do you even have to ask?
Huntress? Are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless.
If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, the special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it.
You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be that spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. This one seems undeniably odd. Yeah, this seems different.
Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go slosh around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know.
You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting behind you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right now before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. I do not take rejection well. First thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You're not drawing stink lines raining out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to get... blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Spend time with me tomorrow, for some reason. The rest of this come live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them. I mean, literally. Point is, hang out with me in my yacht. Okay. Hopefully you're not poisoned. I think is the only thing that's different. Wait a second, where are we? Home. I think the day went really well. It was a first interaction with someone who isn't a parent who didn't end in bloodshed or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Or what do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. Really don't know many other words since... I don't know who this newcomer will spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Trapper, yep. I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I need to find Diana to Rodier, bear, and human. I'm fine as a fatal. That being said, something about the newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of the thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to kill Dwight to feel anything again. I'm not really sure how I feel about Xephoria. On one hand, everything, yeah, okay. It's fine that they're ignoring me. On the other hand, I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna okay. I feel like Trapper was the only one that had like slightly different dialogue. He's just like, yeah, I don't really care one way or the other. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky and you feel great. Totally well rested. Not even suspicious of the fact that you got moved. Wait, are you on vacation? No, not a dream. Speaking of weirdos, wouldn't roll out a nightmare just yet though. At least they make a sexy bunch. We'll talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. I'm not gonna drink your coffee, Trickster. I'm not hitting the skip button, but I am like skipping. Just in case. See, I'm just skipping very slowly. I wonder how you do go around to doing Trickster's route. Not suspicious of there not being a no option. No. Okay. Cause yeah, that part should have been safe to skip, I believe. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those. Okay. This feels very familiar. Can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, how does anyone else have seen where I left my cleaver? Okay, he said that. I feel a stirring inside of my animal heart. Something I never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that must surely be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not? Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. I'm guessing Wraith had enough courage to work up talking. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. Let's see. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? You are addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these horrifying killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the best is you. Okay. Okay. Dwight and Claudette are being sus. Just trying to unalive each other. Okay. So in theory, either Spirit is gonna show up. Oh wait, Trickster is here. It's like, hey babe, breakfast was weird, huh? Yeah, everybody announcing their feelings. I sell NFTs now. I do intermittent fasting. I'm a dude, bro. Okay. Oh yes, Huntress. Finally. That makes sense. You have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry, floods your brain. Should you bring a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? Pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence with subtlety. Before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Spirit interjects. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, not like in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird and I'm kind of weird and like, I don't know, maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while? Yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? We'll go for Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! You and Huntress makes your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look up thrums. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are those nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and notice that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something feels off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. Wait, did it not? It threw me off. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you gonna invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but I don't judge. Come in. Let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could learn to... I don't know which one's positive. I feel like they're all kind of negative sounding. Like, I'm more of a minimalist. I can learn to like this. It's so much. You collected so much. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably miss them. And keys, goodness, the keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? Oh, she liked that. Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many particular accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Skeleton key. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement? Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We can find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have an interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Xephoria? Huntress considers this for a B. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about that. But before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... Oh no! It's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Grab a shashka? You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the shelf. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The one you miss goes scurrying away back to their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off of her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer, where you're just happy that you're not the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day with the right person? Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering around the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We wanted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted for me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get that feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, vision of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory, you're trying to push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbols on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you, it's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. It was not actually an announcement. We're at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement. After all, rivalry. It's true, exactly like the voice that we cannot hear and certainly art referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They were here and ready to make you an offer of love that you won't be able to deny. Yeah, I can deny it if it won't continue. Oh my gosh! No! It skipped. It skipped the dialogue! Man. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel from the cover of GQ. Many manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching your cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for food for the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if that life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed that you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn-of-the-century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Oh my gosh. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh, heck he is. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel the life leave your body for a moment, but it feels so good. Or it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me at the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He just gotta stay in there all night. Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to our cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. Sorry. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles her hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from a famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls you a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just butts. They're just rude. They're just holes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. The mellifluous voices float through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Okay. Boop. Perfect. Boop. 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 It was close to perfect. Boop. 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 Yay. Boop. 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 Dude. Heck. Okay. Nope. I did miss completely. Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? What? What? Oh, like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection, but if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it all written over your face. You're shining. And that's not just from the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen. Okay. Brenna's very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. However, since Wraith seemed to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution at the wind and speaks up. Pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment of the spotlight is the least we can do. Sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo's gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. Doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That was all on us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? An interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it will affect your standing with the group. Okay, just don't sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell us of your brush with death joke about having kids. Oh, The brush of death was exciting. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I fall asleep tonight to a delicate sound of crunching crustaceans. That would have never happened on my yacht. I'd grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Hey Moki, if you're still here, you're in danger if you go for the trapper. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody. Okay, yeah. Bon appetit. There's bones in it. Everyone eats without speaking, tensions arising both of the sexual and deadly variety. After everyone finishes, Claudette and Dwight come back to clean up the table. I will thank them this time. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice of how to say that, dweeb? I did and I regret it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes and I have trauma. Finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. Okay. Take a seat. Feeling the fire's hot heat against your skin and wait for other killers to take their places. Wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will the narrator tell the story? Nope. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. And then everything happens. Okay, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Ogle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers, try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here. Get out of here, Wraith. Xephoria was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not.
Okay.
Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, what kind of type of story do you want to tell? Ooh, action or adventure? I mean, maybe romance, but... Maybe action? Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. A time that I got into a bar fight. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears, and I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off with the nearest rock before starting, and then I just throw it into the ocean. I'm at a local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slid the pool table. I think I chose the wrong one. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I found a final pint and smashed the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of the engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I got off from my stool. The gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, ain't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks together? I telling him. I feel like I misread that, but oh well. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on! I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was kind of a story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most interesting. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. My mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in the clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing,
moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary, but when he tried to move his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help, I cannot stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. A rusalka. Her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by the men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me!" "Someone must pay," the rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced till his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat for everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story, well, anyway, sequels. Pressure, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? But don't actually answer that. I don't even know what kind of sequel I would delete. Let's see, being rude to Spirit. Plays enough about Burns. All the spindly legs. Speedwalk. We should get a society wants to trick you into fighting each other. I'm gonna sit in the shade and do that. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects might be going on. Heard him, who will it be? Who are you gonna hang out with? Obviously, Huntress. Huntress? You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your whole life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. And I know this is like the second time that the question came up, but I'm just like, what kind of sequel would I not want to exist? I feel like the most applicable thing is like remake? But even then, I don't know. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away from the bar, and when you realize you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies? And those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. But what is it? It looks beautiful, but does it have alcohol in it? Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is, bombs away! You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? Ooh. I feel like an anglerfish would be pretty neat. A mask with a light dangling off the front of it, and big scary fang teeth. All the better to see in the dark when I go out of my evening hunt and chomp my prey to death. I'm talking anglerfish, baby. That is such a cool idea. Badass. Yeah, I'm full of cool ideas. I don't even know where they come from. Probably like clouds or something. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight.
all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Should we, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. Ha, you cookie kids.
So...
Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe? Just a thought. Making more masks? Oh wait, making matching gloves? No, you little jokester. I'm thinking about a different type of making. Making our enemies die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind, meet you there! I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms? I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. I don't know. Because I assume it's not, like, obvious? Poisonous mushroom. If I looked this up for spirit, I can look it up for this. Okay. I think the right one is poisonous. So this one's fair? Correct! It's called Black Trumpet, and it's delicious. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. I feel like that one would. Correct! Why, that's a chanterelle. It sounds fancy and it tastes fancy too. Just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom nom. Final question, which one would make you jump for joy, which will also make you vomit until you die? Probably this one? Maybe? Oh geez, I'm sorry, hun. That's the destroying angel. It's very deadly, not to be confused with the wish-granting angel, which is what you might imagine you see while you're hallucinating on your deathbed after chowing down on one of these. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see. Tabulating your answers, and not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes 1 poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so I don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. I want that to be perfect. Let it be perfect. Ba-doom, boom, boom, da-doom, ba-doom. A-doom, a-boom, da-boom, doom, da-doo, da-doom. Doom, ba-doom, boom, doo, ba-doo, ba-doom. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Should we get out of here? And then they're like, no, that's too early to do something like that. Okay, that one. And so, I guess this one will make us puke until we die? Correct! That is a green, crackling rosella. Sure, it might look moldy, but I am sure you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than my biceps for you. Alright, let's see. Tabulating your results. Perfect score! That knowledge is gonna come in handy if you're stranded here on this island for much longer. Hunter claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. They are hot, aren't they? You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps at you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Or at least should. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some booty rest. I do not recommend eternal damnation for perpetual narratidum. Okay, let me see. Who is ready for round robin? How round are we talking? Okay, 2 minutes to tell you about the dream plan in particular order, which is a weird thing to mention. Okay, I feel like this is about the same. It's just like,
We have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special, and it's gonna be something to bond for. But like, you're not going for me, so it's not really gonna have like anything to do with anything.
are you done?
Tomorrow I'm planning a night's atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Chopper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Oh boy, such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure we're looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty clear that I'm gonna pick you.
It glitched and so she told us twice. Just anyway, you're gonna pick me. Wow, I can't believe there are 2 huntresses. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality. Okay, so now we get to vote off Trapper. Okay, here we go. Get out of here, Trapper. This is really simple. Trapper, go away. And he got the body pillow. Okay, so now it's the next day. What a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with the loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had the connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be too sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's going on here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Xephoria? Yeah, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. And at least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, I'm angry. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. Well, you're not a part of this. Go away. It's cool, man. I just have NFTs. And a new tour, and all this and that. Okay, I think... should be fine to skip this bit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies. But who knows? It's time, Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show. Don't think we've noticed how kind you've been to us, Xephoria. What? It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've got a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, so if you don't have a green light on the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who is into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again, and, well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figure of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So, are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. So I wonder if... So being nice to them basically gives us a hint. So I wonder if... I wonder if they would have said something specifically for Spirit. I don't know. You make your way to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Xephoria, who did you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? No. Okay. Well, not with a rose, but with these flowers. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. That's a lovely bouquet. Hope Dwight saved some for Claudette. They are a thing, right? Here you go. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her arms up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck out her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. I'm sure it's sure to be a fun day. We're just gonna be here, not really going to participate even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery, but go, have a blast. I wonder if you can date them. It almost seems like you can, but I'm not sure. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on the skin, the sound of crashing waves, this is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey cuties, you didn't forget about me, did you? Ocean's here too.
Did you know that I'm teeming with fresh, flesh-eating bacteria? And dead bodies?
That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here in the ocean? I know you don't like to be in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't you just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than two of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has this in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though the rhythm of the song. The eerie melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight alcohol onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but the call of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that the mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. Oh my gosh! It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove? You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. And because the mask is on your face, you can't be as creeped out by looking at it as everyone has to see. You will surely be. Let's go back to my place. She downs her... She drowned... Here's one of the bugs they mentioned that was totally intentional. She is talking in the third person. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You can cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer?
What do you care if they suffered?
Get back in the ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. And I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do? I don't like either of those options. Just, I'm in a cabin and we're gonna punk. I suppose I'll tidy up. Clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't. Because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's varied trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that would go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunny lurcious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Oh, I guess it was Yeah. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. What? Well, I know there's something up. The other night when you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they have been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with that symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking up any of the objects. Something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Kind of just want to vibe in this moment. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, yeah. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know what these other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just worried about how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you invest? Wait, did it say 4 killers? What? Or 4 culprits? Trapper's Cove, Spirit's Lighthouse. Oh. Oh. Right. I keep forgetting about Trickster. Even though he like wants to make sure that people don't forget about him. He's just like, hey, just so you know, there's a secret ending that you could totally name me. Bye. Let's go Cosmic Dump. Let's look at their stage, I suppose. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solar cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted 1 summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Balalaika, mama. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than you're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and it make it look sexy as heck. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Oh no. Not bad. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs from your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Do we get to go to the other areas? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You can avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which one will you investigate? Let's go to the Cosmic Dump, I suppose. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being Meows. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're a part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Oh, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come, check this out. Bit of a subjective change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope, though through it you can see as far off the island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I have actually no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island, where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that are legally obligated not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Oh, hi! Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh, jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much the lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on there. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I actually couldn't find it, so good luck, I guess? Oh good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Okay. Oop. Doop. Okay, good. Oh, that was perfect! That was absolutely perfect. Yo! It counted! You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Xephoria. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Oh, nice. It's hard to tell because these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. Oops. Let's see. As for Wraith's Hangout, that's our already covered. You can avoid going to Trickster Stage for a second time, which is good because the whole mood is there. It's just off. Okay, let's go to the lighthouse. This place is as spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs it out of your ears already. Oh my gosh. I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see a step in front of you, but that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of it in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hut, not no treasure miss. He tries. Perfect. And then boop. Not bad. Okay. Doop. No, not bad. Boom. Doom. Doom. Perfect. Doom. 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 Yay, you counted. Okay. Yes. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Oh, that's cute. Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey, no, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. She's like, no, please stop. No, don't take the thing. No, anyway. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. Okay, so which one will you investigate? The one that's left. There are two ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? The tunnel. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctively uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nice, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnel I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep into yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does this pool of shiny water go? Let's go over this. Or let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old noir film. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of the way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes, you're on the hunt now. Oh, well, that's not bad, I guess. That one's perfect. Doom, doom, doom. And then doom, 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 doom. Perfect. Doom, 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 doom. Not bad. You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But they won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave any still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Xephoria, let's hurry to the next place. But this was the last place. A shiny pen. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and... well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't all that what matters? Phew. That was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some island's lesser-known haunts. Boom! Still got it. Okay. We got a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside to appreciate it? And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. Special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. You and me both, narrator. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit. Deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it managed to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. You barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Oh! You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. You are incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beats faster and faster in your nimble hands. Is there any weird thing that they can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait, who is that? Who is that? What? What? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. What? My darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here in this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, what is that? What an honor! Ah, a ghost! You scramble to grab an axe off the wall and swing it wildly through the air in front of you. Get thee behind me, Huntress, and I will slay it. Seriously, Anna? Come to an island of killers and this is who you want to spend your time with? A coward? A coward who would swing an axe with incredibly poor form, mind you, at your own mother? Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Cleta and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. Sure. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. I give great parent? Really? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you were on a possibly cursed island atop of what's likely some kind of hellmouth. Look, it's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what is your intentions with my... Russian word for daughter? It means bunny. Oh, okay. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you got your translator app ready? I don't. Why would I have a translator app ready? Let me see. Let me pull up how it would sound, possibly. Where's Russian on this? I thought it was Russian. Bunny.
Кролик.
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 Кролик. Кролик.
To start a family together. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you. The one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I won't get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. Is it spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. Anna, honey, really? This foolish character? It's your life, I guess, but honestly, I'd rather you just be alone. What? Huntress takes her mom's opinion very seriously. Is she looking at you differently now? Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this island. Time for a dramatic scene between lovers! Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... Oh, my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Would you call me Anna? Oh, that! Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a very beautiful person, Anna. Xephoria, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you? Absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene that you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help you. Can't hear you, hon, on account of the cleaning blood in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. I thought you'd never ask. That was me. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes with car crashes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky, that I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. June Amor.
Man, okay. What are you saying? What are you saying?
June Amor.
Jeune amour, que c'est beau.
Que c'est beau.
Jeune amour, que c'est beau.
Que c'est beau. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of a fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from behind. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creeps open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No! We've walked right into the scene from a horror film. As soon as people do it, they die! Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. WTF indeed, my friend. You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Just like some kind of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
What's gonna happen?
A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises began to return. Birds chirp in their trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here in the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances are agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me into the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Oh no, Spirit. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Xephoria. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you. Completely. I want to kill you mercilessly. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes. 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Oh! I don't know if that's spicy or not. Okay. Okay, I think the box is covering the most questionable bit. So maybe I did mess up for Spirit. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in didn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the water, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature.
Right.
You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. So I wonder where I messed up on Spirit.
Was it because I didn't...
I feel like it would have had to be... Where would it have to have been? I feel like maybe I messed up when the Oni showed up? I don't know. I don't even remember there being dialogue when the Oni showed up. But maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna see if there's like a guide and see if there's like how to get the secret endings. Let me see. Hooked on You. Trickster. So wait, can you not actually date him? Is he just there to be like, hi, I'm a secret ending, but like, actually no? I don't know if I just saw a screenshot of the Trapper True ending art and oh no! Why Trapper look like that? Why do they have to have Trapper look like really sus? Okay. So, I definitely didn't get the good ending with Spirit. So, I must have maybe... There's someone Huh? I don't remember having a prompt of unaliving somebody. Oh gosh, Let's see. Cold-blooded ending? Get the trickster ending. So wait. Trickster is someone that pops up through the Hooked on You storyline that is not a romanceable character. However, one conclusion grants you the opportunity to get the completionist achievement, an unlockable reward where you must gain all 8 endings. To gain this reward, you must make all 4 killers fall in love with you and break their hearts. Once you achieve this feat, you'll experience a hilarious scene between the entity and Trickster that you won't want to miss out on. Okay. Friends forever ending. Oh, so that... Okay. So I think that's what I did for Wraith on accident. Maybe? Let me see. What was the last one that I... Okay. So...
Hello, Yuru. We just finished, swooning over, Huntress, and we're going back to the Wraith, or, no, not Wraith, the Spirit ending, because I feel like I was, like, just about there.
Oh, wait. No. Okay. That was too late of a save. So maybe here? Okay, I feel like this is a good thing for here. Not being seen for who you are. Because my only other thing is thinking that I might have messed up on accidentally getting Trapper and spin the bottle. That's my only thought process. But apparently there's a prompt. Oh! I don't know why the TTS bot didn't say anything. May or may not want Mommy Huntress to crush me to the ground like me. I'm honestly surprised that she didn't, like, eat us, but, like, Huntress's was horny. Spirits is just, like, casually like, hey, you know, maybe feet stuff for some reason. I mean, they do it here. Oh gosh. Because I don't remember the prompt. Oh, I missed. Nope, I missed. Okay. Because, yeah, there was a prompt that I don't remember it giving me, but... yeah, for some reason, Spirit is just casually feet. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So... I'm trying to figure out where the prompt is. What? So it doesn't even give me that prompt. Where? So I must have messed up earlier then. So let me go up. What did I mess up on? How did I mess up, Spirit? Doopa-doopa-doo. Okay. Because I want Spirit's good ending. Okay, so let's have this here. I'm just gonna speed run this. I'm just gonna speed through it. Oh, because maybe I think I probably just messed up entirely on the first day. Because I did accidentally smooch Trapper with the spin the bottle. We'll just go through that. Because we messed up on spin the bottle, but also I brought up a book that Huntress liked as opposed to Spirit liking.
Okay, Huntress, you're very pretty, I know, but we're doing the speed run. I gotta get this ending in like 20 minutes. I think we can do it.
Okay. Okay. Toss it back. That should be fine, right? Because I don't think it has... Yeah, it doesn't really have any specified thing for this. So yeah, we're just speeding through. We're speeding through for spirit. I don't know why I have to keep answering these ones. I feel like it doesn't really have much of a pertinent thing. It's just a thing of like, hey, you can select options in this game. Okay. Come on, come on. Because I feel like we were so close with Spirit. We just vaguely messed up. Yeah, okay, so I'm looking at it and it was literally just because I didn't get her thing for spin the bottle. Let's see. Give me the non-alcoholic thing. And then we'll do Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger only to learn later that they're an immortal villain? It's downright thrilling? Well, I guess, but I was going to say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation of the status quo that he represents? Same here. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who do you think they would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped into a nightmare that is an undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take any heck from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be able to, because it's quite interesting to make love to as a vampire. What? Enough about those old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, a huntress is waving an empty bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask thing. Let's see, okay. We are going to save, like, here. Yeah. Wait. Was Trickster involved last time? Okay. Goes so fast. Got Spirit, you two are meant to be. Psych, you actually have to spin multiple times to get the real result. Okay. Nope. Okay. One more time. Nope. Nope. Yay, okay. Spirit is your true match. Ooh! Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes and sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way that you'd sweat in an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, we... I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in the ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. This is not happening. Not now, maybe not ever. If they think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because the bottle told me to, they got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna... Yeah, I know, you seem pretty harmless, and it's not all that bad to kiss, if I were interested, which I am not at the moment in the time. Are you going to tell them that we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me not being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself, but don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I ever wanted was pain and suffering. What? all I was heading for was pain and suffering, I think. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up the passionate moment, and that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island, but dinner is being served right away. I wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. There's many interesting things to die from. Okay, so now we can speed up. We can speed. Hi, Trickster. Okay. So let me just make sure. Because I impressed her in both routes, so we should be fine for that. Okay. And slice. Not bad. Oh heck, I missed. Perfect. Not bad. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so rushing through. Look, a seagull.
Okay, because yeah, I want to get the good ending with her. I want to get the good ending.
Does this really have any? Yeah, this. I will go with the same decisions. So that way we can just speed through. I can't believe our character was just like, maybe I am a dragon, and she's like, no, and it's like, what, I am?
Okay, read me the very lovely story you have in your mind, spirit.
Let's see. Later on, you'll have more alone time together, where you must pick these dialogue options. After that, choose the spirit for story time and select these two options. Wait, what? I didn't even, what? It should be fine. It should be fine. I'm gonna save in a different slot so that way I can... no, it should be fine. It should be fine.
It should be fine.
Because basically the biggest mess up was me landing on a character that I didn't want to smooch. Like Spirit, except the part where she has glass stuck to her that makes me go...
Yeah.
Who says I believe in anything? And for that matter, who even cares what I think? Our beliefs are our business, no one else's. Well, B, it's a strong take. You've got to cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Xephoria. You're not offering up your thoughts or opinions simply to feed the curiosity of others, like some of the more desperate residents of our own little paradise. Good for you, I say. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if he believes her or not? Okay, that's okay, let's see. Oh. I hope that's what happened last time. I don't remember, honestly. Okay, we'll just have it go to...
Let's talk about our community.
That one. Okay. Story tools. That one. Okay. Cause yeah, I think I should be good. I don't know. Trapper just really wants someone to be with.
He's too buff for my taste though. Too buff.
Okay. So let's see. Once it's time to hang out with the killer, pick the spirit every chance you get. Here's a list of selections you must click on to swoon her. Okay. Almost dropped my phone. Totally not suspicious that there's not a no option. No.
Why do I have this song in my head?
Okay. And so now we vibe in the hot tub, and Dwight and Claudette are doing some sus-sounding stuff, and we're just like, wow, some lotion. Oh, wow, that's so cool. And they're just like, why are you listening in on us trying to unalive each other? And it's just like, that didn't sound like that. Okay, so Spirit. Spirit are at the coast, and then it's just like, yeah, this is my special little place. And then it goes honk. Yes, thanks for the... And then thanks for rubbing the sun lotion on me. Oh, it does actually want me to ask about the shards of glass sticking out of her. So, if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person that you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been trouble. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am. The truth is, I could pull out of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard to not think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Xephoria. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. Stop talking about toes! I don't know what it is with you and toes. I'm not appreciative of it. Oh, I missed. I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. Anyway, here's a pirate ship that's a ghost. It's gonna crash and get eaten by sharks. Anyway, hi Wraith. Wraith points to the lighthouse in different ends of this direction. Okay, so now I have to just speed up until she asks me about the cherry blossoms that are gonna be in this area. Hello. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So it wants us to be frustrated. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at a price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground on your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this heckin' reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know things like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you'd see things from her point of view. I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of the samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Okay, we did this one. Noble bloodline, life has ended, the death continues on. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is the same. And so we want to be coy. We want to be coy. Did we get to the part where... Yeah, okay, yeah, this is what we did last time. Because she doesn't want all the attention brought to us. Thank you. Oh. it told us to ignore them, but that should be fine. And then this time we don't do the storytelling, I suppose. I'd rather not. What, do you have something to hide? You're telling us that you don't have a single story in your entire life? So sad. Truly, humanity has reached its crumbling nadir. I just want to hear your voice. Why are you being like this? Be gracious. Because you're all much better storytellers than I. Look at you, wooing everyone without offending anyone. The killers blush, flattered, except Spirit. She sees through you. Sorry. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you. I didn't tell a story at all. Okay, so Spirit gets to tell the story. Okay. We'll go to the bar shortly after these interactions, so choose the selection, but eventually you'll still have to decide on a drink. Okay. So I might have just messed up a little bit more than what I thought, but that's okay. So I'm seeing there's like a few things that I did right, and then other things where it's just like, okay. So now we're here, stay sober. And then dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Then the fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Xephoria? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you've got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more common than you. Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing, before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oh, I see. So I accidentally picked a complicated drink for the first one. Okay, so this one's just vote someone off. Let's see. Okay. And so after this, yeah. Wait, I have customizable tags? No! I made a mistake. But that's okay, it autosaves. Increase tag limit? Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that after stream. Okay, get Trapper out of here. Get Trapper out of here. Get him out of here. Take your trickster body pillow and get out of here. Okay, so yeah, everything else is pretty straightforward. So we should be able to get the good ending now, I think. Because I just want to do this real quick. Just real quick. Okay. Can be easy getting thrown into a... Let's see. Murdering, making out. You kept a cool head. Let's see. For you going forward, don't try to go with a killer that isn't into you. They are exactly. Yeah. Well, never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up in the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and us, it's a different type of game. so are you ready? Of course you're not. Too bad, we're on a schedule.
Okay, Spirit, we're gonna go on a date. Gonna give you some flowers and we're gonna go on a date.
So what's the progress for so far? I got the good ending for Huntress. Yeah, okay. I was like, we've done this part before, right? Yeah. But yeah, we got the good ending for Huntress, and that made me realize that we got the friend-zoned ending for Spirit because I messed up for like the literal first thing. Because I couldn't stop a bottle in time. I almost messed it up here too. I almost accidentally kissed Wraith instead. So we're just speeding through so that way we can get the true ending.
But yeah, you get to see Oni. You get to see Oni because you missed him the first time.
Okay. Yes, ready. Okay. Oh, that was a little too early. And that. Do. Okay. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. Okay. I'm so lucky that you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it. Okay. So we go through this. It's been a while. How are things? Anyway, you're passing out right now. And these two are fighting. I'll do the fake snore again. Just...
I'm totally asleep. Oh, hi, everybody. Why are you here? When did I wake up? Wow.
But yeah, for the most part, I got it right. It was just I messed up on day one. Okay, her name is Rin. She has a dragon inside of her. She worked at a restaurant. Her favorite color is black. Not being seen for who you are. Also, glancing at a guide to see what I did wrong for Spirit, I saw, like, a little thumbnail of, Trapper's good and bad ending art. And he is uncomfortably buff. Like, uncomfortably. And in those endings, he's not wearing his one-piece swimsuit. They make the Spirit really, really cute in this, right? Did they ever say, like, who the artist was? Because the coloring style is very reminiscent of a specific artist, but not so much, well, not so much the lines. Let's see. Then we boink. I didn't realize she was holding her, oh right, her feet. She was holding her hat. That was close enough, right? Okay. Stop being horny over me touching your feet, Spirit. I would really much appreciate to not have that be the case. Okay, so this day might be different? Yeah, I think this is different. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with Spirit, doing that couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know it's obvious, but love will do that to a person, or obnoxious.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. You're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all the way here without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
Xephoria, Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time? You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're actually going through with this thing, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is that she's a demon hellbent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's a goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous that you lost her, and she's trying to run me out of town. Or you're trying to do that. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back. Literally, she carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. All right, we get it. Everyone is super tough, and all you do is kill, no matter what. But we've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so you need to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. And it worked. To think, my official bio called me distinctively below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up. Nobody is saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is... Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain the control on the world. I am not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me or living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullheck in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we can... I won't! With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which is especially alive. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, khaki hides a lot of things. Unlucky for him, urine is not one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get the popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all the cooking around here, so... Sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. Yeah, this is a good ending. This is for you. You know what to do. Your spirit hands you her katana. You look at a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Xephoria, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next. So, I don't know, could you not? You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. When the light hit Dwight, there was something off about it all. As if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana? Or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm. Kill him and join me on my mission. Together we'll be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you gonna do? It's Dwight. It's a Dwight. You raise Spirit's katana. With the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in 2. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours and you both hold her katana, your fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood. A killer. My father is really going to crap his pants when he sees the 2 of us coming. What are you waiting for, lover? You sit on the beach, below the Black Lighthouse, watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who was washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? Why do you care? I hope we don't. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Does the little thing where I like scoot a little bit of hair behind my ear, like, oh dang. Did you awaken something in you? That was a long silence. No, I was over here. So that was hooked on you. Or hooked by you, right? That was fun. Let me see really quick who to raid. In the meantime, like that was actually really fun. Let me see. Okay. Wait. Okay. I was gonna say something and the thought just immediately left my mind. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna... I know on my schedule I said that I would play more of it, but like, I don't know. Because it would basically be going after Wraith. Because I'm not going after Trapper. And with Trickster, you have to date all of them and get the good and bad ending for all of them. So that's probably not happening anytime soon. There is the entity, apparently. But, you know, let me see. Yeah. So we will... Let me see. Let me get their name all copied over. But we are gonna be raiding Bathory! And right now she is working on some emotes. She is say-so, but sometimes she can be unhinged. But we can... Let's see... Oh wait, no. We'll do... Very say-so stream. Yes, very say-so. very say-so stream today. Okay. So let's see. We smooched the killers. That can be the raid message today. So there it is. Feel free to replace the emote with any other emote if you are not subbed. And then we will see each other tomorrow at about 3 p.m. PST. And I guess we will see whether or not we are doing art or if we're doing more of this game. Because it is all up in the air. And I will decide either later today or early tomorrow, one of the two. But hopefully you guys had fun. I am going to sip a lot of liquids to revitalize my throat after talking. And again, apologies for eating for that one moment. Anyway, bye! I'll see you guys tomorrow! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!